everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is time for the second part of my Devil May Cry marathon in celebration of the Netflix show. We are playing what was actually just recently referenced by the Devil May Cry Netflix show, which was Devil May Cry 2. Oh, Battle Pass? Oh, good stuff. Good stuff then. The worst game, but the best drip. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, like, this opening makes the game seem so much cooler than it actually is. Like, especially with the camera angles and like this, like, whoa, look at the camera shift. It's so crazy. Oh, Dante's flying. Whoa. It does have a cool OST. I will not deny that. All right. I still haven't really decided if I'm playing on hard or not. You know what? Screw it. I should try to unlock Trish. And I've never played Devil May Cry 2 on hard mode, so there is also that. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, Devil May Cry 2 is a bad game. Now let me preface this, okay? Because my thoughts on should I? No, I'm not gonna. I need like legitimate footage. So, all right, yeah. You know what? Let's try hard mode. Like I said, I've never played this game on hard mode before. And I feel like my experience might be slightly elevated by having to try a little bit harder. So we're gonna go with that and just see what happens.
Darkness, when the earth was overrun with demons.
The only good thing about this game is that Dante saying, "Yeah, here's your crown." I disagree with that. A good thing about this game is that it's playable.
With a spirit unlike
it's a playable game.
And wielding the sword that bore his own name. Sparda
Although I gotta give huge kudos to the folks over at Capcom for doing whatever they could to market the ever-living heck out of Devil May Cry 2 for the Switch. Like, they had to try really hard to make that game look cool.
Has been inherited by his son, the demon slayer, Dante.
Yeah, 5 Dante just kind of rolled out of bed, which makes sense, but, you know, it is what it is. It's playable, but at what cost? And see, my good friend RK has stated to me before, and technically to my whole channel, that like DMC2 does have some tech when you go on the harder difficulties, and especially if you're playing as Trish. I have all of the Marvel Spider-Man skins and Marvel Rivals except the Iron Spider. Should I buy it? That's up to you, dog. I mean, the Iron Spider web effects, or the web sounds, are different, and I think that's cool. But it is also very expensive, so that's another thing.
Next time.
Yeah, the HD intro, the game looks really cool. Like, when they have trailers for this game, it actually looks really cool. But then, it just, you play the game. You play the game and it's completely different. It's like tonal whiplash. Although I do like watching speedruns of this game. Also, I completely forgot. I know you can unlock DMC1 Dante. Is it beating hard mode or Dante Must Die that gives me DMC1 Dante? It took away his personality within 1 to 2, which is so disappointing. Yeah, I mean, that is also true. Like, there's a lot of things that this game did not do right, but, you know, it's playable. What's down here? I think in this game too, it also has the thing where I need to use red orbs to open a door, right? I think. Actually, do you guys want to know something fun? So, before Itsuno-san joined in on the production, they were doing a lot, like they were trying so hard to figure out what the hell to do with this game. And when Itsuno-san came in, he came into the boardroom and he was like, hey guys, so I just want to see what y'all are working on real quick. Like, what do you have for Devil May Cry? And I'm going to show you exactly what they had in Devil May Cry, or Devil May Cry 2, after I walk past these enemies, because you can walk past them. I learned that in a speed run, by the way. That's how I learned that you could do that. So anyways, you want to see what they worked on? Do you want to see what they had? What they had done by the time that Itsuno-san came in? That's it. Right there. All they had done was Stinger. It did, at the time, it did do well financially. It actually did sell. But that was mainly because of the success of the first game. That's why it sold as well as it did. It sold well, but it got torn apart by the critics. Again, I'm just perplexed by the fact that I can just straight up run past everybody. Like, I forgot about this when I played DMC2. Yeah, there we go. The sound effects on the Punk Child skin are so... Yeah, I heard that she has, like, the guitar sound effects. Oh, I can't even roll cancel out of this, can't I? Nope. Bye. No, DMC3 did not suffer financially because of this. Because people were like, oh, DMC3 is actually good? Bet. And then that's what happened. That's it. Wow. Well, because, so actually, for those of you that don't know about the development of DMC2, you know, obviously it wasn't made by Hideki Kamiya and his team, but what they did was they, oh my god. So what they did was they took a bunch of people from the arcade scene, like the arcade division, and then they smacked them here. And they had no experience playing this game. What are you playing? I am playing Devil May Cry 2. Pretty sure you can, they charge you at harder difficulties. Honestly, probably. I mean, at first. I don't think so. Because DMC3 also had a lot of great marketing to it to know that, hey, this is actually going to be good. How to do twosome time in this DMC? I'm pretty sure that in order to do twosome time, I just have to aim the analog stick in a different direction. I played the first one. Yeah, not a lot of people talk about DMC2, but I'm in the middle of a Devil May Cry marathon right now, and real Devil May Cry gamers do not skip DMC2. And see, what my job is to do right now is to try to make this as entertaining as possible. And I'm going to do that by shooting everything. Hey guys, look! I'm Netflix Dante. Or at least, according to the internet, I'm Netflix Dante right now. Hey, look! The Three Stooges came out to play. Oh my god, why are there so many enemies? Yeah, see, and without DMC2, we wouldn't have gotten Devil May Cry 3, so that alone is a plus, right? Yo, what's up, 4K HD? How you doing? Ugh! Why are there so many of these things? Alright, fine. You know what? I'm done playing around. Can I get out of this now? Or am I just trapped here? Once again, I keep hearing people say, where's Ebony and Ivory? Oh my god. Aha, so I did need to wait. The minigun pause for DT were certainly a choice, yeah. And remember, kids, people said that DMC1 was too hard, so that's why they reduced the difficulty. Like, there are some really fun design choices here, you know? Like, I do like the addition of the dodge roll and how it eventually translated into the styles of DMC3. Like obviously with Trickster, you know, and then Twosome Time with Gunslinger. Oh. I was really hoping that it would do the DMC3 thing where he would just launch, but it didn't. And I can just walk by these guys. I'm not even joking, guys. When I have the ability to just walk by an enemy, I'm just gonna do that. And then here's the end of the first mission. What? What? Oh no. It heard me. Nothing noteworthy, but there was a girl claiming that the new clip is... Well, oh my freaking god, I saw that. I saw that video, dude. First, I saw Zero's coverage of it, and I didn't want to watch the original video because I did not want to give that person any attention or revenue. But I had to go to the video just to add a dislike. I did do that. I never do that, and I was like, I gotta do it because that was so stupid. Like, lady, have you... Oh my god, whatever. I'm just... Yeah, no, that pissed... It didn't piss me off enough to be like, what the fuck is this? But it was just... Also, Sweet Chaos, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate you for 35 months.
Good grief. They really made a big mess, didn't they?
Yeah, Itsuno only had like 3 to 6 months on this game.
You have arrived.
There were 2 secret missions in that level. Oh. Oh no. Anyways. No interest in secret missions for this one.
Oh, yes.
We missed out on health we really fucking need. We did?
This land, Vidumali. Our clan once fought against the demons with Sparta.
Like, actually need? On hard mode?
We must ask this favor.
Oh, yeah, blue orbs.
You see, there's a man.
Can I not just buy blue orbs in the shop, though?
Paradise. His name is Arius.
And Arius is going to be in the anime, too, fun fact. So we had to play this. Because Arius is going to be in the anime.
Demon power. Please deal with Arius and his master for us.
Looks like it's your lucky day.
Wonderful. I am very pleased. It leads to a harbor. If you are successful, I will tell you a story about your father, son of Sparta.
You know, lady, as much as I appreciate the story, I can't pay my bills with a story. You know? See? Also, what do I even need? Oh, my rebellion's only at level 2. And then... what did I even spend my orbs on? I think I just spent it on just blue orbs, and that was it. Also, any speedrunners in the chat, what is the most effective way to move around? Is it literally just this? It's over here. Oh, would you look at that? A singular red orb. How generous. Yay. Okay, and then the third one is... yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was literally just a singular red orb. However, red orbs were, it's like inflation, you know? Like, as the series progressed, the, actually, no, it's the opposite. It was deflation. Because as the series progressed, the value of red orbs drastically decreased. Or no, is that inflation? That would be inflation, wouldn't it? Because the value of the red orbs here are actually greater than what a singular red orb would be. Yeah, so it's inflation. So even this series is experienced inflation at a point in time. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. We got another blue orb. See? See, we didn't need those secret missions. Isadore. Isadore. Oh. Oh, it's only 3. You bastard. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What's Dante's taught in this? Oh, I can show you right now. You ready? Yo, what's up, Hooray? How you doing? I really hope you guys appreciated that. Oh, this fucking game. Is there a limit how many blue orbs you can buy? I am going to assume so. Also, I want you all to know something, okay? I have only played this game maybe 3 or 4 times in my lifetime. I have no idea what I'm doing. I am just hitting things. Only the stone statue knows the exit of this room. Oh wait, what am I doing? Just clicked on this video because I saw your Acceleracers video. Hell yeah! We got a fellow Acceleracers fan in the chat. We'd love to see it. Wait. On depth perception. Excuse me. Is that what I needed? Hell yeah, dude. I know why, but you know something's wrong when Reboot Dante makes more jokes than OG Dante. Dude, Reboot Dante's jokes are actually funny though. Like if we're being for real right now, I came in through this way, didn't I? Wait, what? Is this where? Oh shit! Let me get out of here. Oh, son of a bitch. Are you serious? All right, you know what? Fine. Fine. I didn't want to have to do this. I was going to make you live. I was going to let you guys live, but no. No. The lock-on's being stupid, so now I have to... What? Dante, what are you... Yeah. You know, I hate to say, like, when I first saw the DMC Devil May Cry demo, and in the demo, it's, I think, mission 3? And at the very end, he, like, you know, gets out of the church, right? And he's like, that seemed to drag on forever. Church. And he smiled and walked away. I laughed really fucking hard. When I first heard that joke, I laughed a little harder than I probably had any right to, because I thought it was so funny. Have you ever seen the video of a guy figuring out how much USD red orbs can be transferred to? I've never seen that video. He's like, oh, Dante, I spent my entire life devoting to technology and hacking skills and shit. What did you do? Killing demons and getting laid. But your stuff sounds pretty interesting too. Like, Reboot Dante is low-key kind of funny. See, before, he definitely wasn't going to be, but his lines they're not like cheesy one-liners, but it's still like a sense of humor that is funny, you know? It's just a different type of humor. Yeah, who invited you, fat ass? Like he's just mean to demons. Like, Dante's having fun, but him straight up calling a demon a fat ass is really funny. Like, my man did not give a fuck, dude. Also, I can't believe that I'm allowed. Did you guys see that? I cannot believe I was allowed to do that. Why am I allowed to do this? Why did they have that right there, dude? That's crazy. That's actually insane that they did that. Also, I just realized I don't think I had to do that encounter at all. I think I could have just done this and the mission would have ended, right? Damn. The sword does have some combos. My favorite one is double trigger, holding forward into an enemy attack. Then attack R1 into stinger. How many more of these can I buy? Oh, well, I have no money. Can I even upgrade anything? Oh, I have no money. Can I even upgrade anything? Oh, I have no money. Alright, fine. Jesus. The game is like, you should actually kill enemies and earn some red orb currency. And I'm like, haha, no. Why would I do that? Oh, shit. Oh, no! Anyways. Ow! Ow. Okay, buddy, where is he? Where actually is he? I just shot him with a rocket. Oh my god, I get it. Okay. Ow. Bye. Oh, I missed. That's all I had to do? Yo, you are actually tripping right now, Devil May Cry 2. That's crazy. You get more orbs if you kill enemies in an S rank or higher, but it's finicky in this game. Interesting. See, it's finicky in this game because you have to shoot everything. And earning style points like that is very challenging. Oh no! It's an orange gorilla. Oh. Alright, you know what? Fine. I will fight you legitimately. How about that? Oh, never mind. You don't want to fight me legitimately? Okay, I see. You know, I thought that there was, like, a move in DT that I could use that did a bunch of damage. Ow. How old would you say Nero is right now? Like, in DMC 5, I would probably say, like, early to mid-20s. I loved your Marvel's Avengers skin reviews. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be doing more of those, too. It's just... those videos take bloody forever. Ow. Oh, in DMC 2? Probably like early teens, I want to say. Oh, that was Million Stab. I didn't even know that Million Stab was in this game. Shit. Not gonna lie, actually having to think a little bit more when fighting these bosses is actually not too bad. If holy water actually did damage in this game, that stupid helicopter would be on my list. Where's the door? I love how the game was just like, oh, by the way, here's a big-ass monkey boss. And it's like... okay. Oh, that's the wrong door. Yeah, I will be so for real, chat. I didn't even know that Million Stab was in this game. I don't even know how I activated it. I was just spraying and praying, dog. But where the fuck is the... wait. How the fuck do I get out of here? Is it just... Is that the door? Do I have to go back the same way I came in? What the f- Wait, huh? Oh, that's what it was. I needed the key. I had to go beat up the gorilla so it dropped the key out of its ass so I could use it on the door. Why did the gorilla monkey demon have a key to that door? The map won't help. Hey, streamer, fun fact. That map, not gonna do shit for you. Don't even look at it. Fair enough, dude. It is a wonder this series was able to bounce back like it did from DMC2 in the reboot. Do you want to know how this series bounced back? Well, okay. Like, so, obviously, a lot of this information is very, like, I guess, common knowledge in the DMC fandom. But, like I said, DMC2 actually was a financial success, but a critical failure. And so they were trying... So Itsuno-san was like, hey, can I, like, actually make the game that I would like to make? And Capcom was like, you know what? Sure. And here we are now. Like, literally all Capcom had to do was just give Itsuno enough time to make a fucking game. And then it worked. And the same thing happened with DMC4. They did not give Itsuno enough time to make the game that he wanted to make. And you know what happened? It did not really sell to Capcom's expectations, but it still sold well. But it was critically not as successful. And you know what they did for Devil May Cry 5? They actually gave Itsuno-san some time to make the fucking game. And it turned out to be a success. Isn't that crazy? Also, I just want to fucking hit this thing. Then the reboot happened. Well, the reboot happened because Capcom was being stupid. You know? Yo, Star on a Hill. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Old art. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's what I wanted. I wanted this. Oh, there's Million Stab. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mentioned this the other day when I was playing Monster Hunter, but really the only reason why the reboot happened was because Capcom wanted to sell Call of Duty numbers, and that didn't happen. And so there's a specific director, a specific guy at Capcom who was making the decisions on, you know, like catering to the West. And that was the problem. That was the whole issue. I think it was Miyafune was his name. Ow. Do you think we're getting DMC6 in the next 5 years? Honestly, I have no freaking idea at this point. My straw brain hat feels like there's a possibility if the Netflix series is a success, I think the possibility of a DMC6 will be significantly higher. That's what I think. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah. I think it'll be more likely if yeah. But also too, like DMC5 narratively kind of finished, you know? So that's a big reason why it's really hard for me to be like, oh yeah, like DMC6 is so likely, because like really what else could they do besides just make a completely new protagonist, you know? But I really don't want a remake of the OG trilogy. I really don't. I would much rather have a new game or a spinoff than a remake of the OG trilogy. Because I feel like the remake is having a remake, basically, to me, for Devil May Cry, would just show that I don't think they know what to do with the series. I feel like I'm supposed to go over there. I was trying to activate Million Stab. I wish the game... Does the game even tell you how to fucking do that? But does the game even tell you how to do Million Stab? Stinger, Twosome Time, Rainstorm, Devil Trigger, Air Raid, Round Trip. Oh. Don't even tell you. What does that say about Resident Evil? They're still making sequels while making the remakes. See, that is true, but you have to think about purpose, though, right? Like, I feel like the purpose of something like Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake is to get those games remade, but on modern consoles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't play Resident Evil 2 or 3. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there it is. You can't play Resident Evil 2 or 3 unless you're on like a GameCube or a PlayStation 1 or whatever, right? Whereas you can play the entire Devil May Cry trilogy like fairly easily, you know? So that's where I see it. And that was really the original intent, but then those video games made a lot of fucking money. And so obviously they want to expand upon that, and then we got Resident Evil 4 Remake, you know? So that was more like a happy coincidence. Also, Reaping, how you doing, my dude? What rank are you in Marvel Rivals right now? I was thinking about doing comp yesterday, just kind of on my own. But then I was like, I'm in Gold 2 right now. I'm by myself. It's like 9 at night. I don't feel like losing points. But yeah, well, Resident Evil has more to tell. But also Resident Evil is more popular. So... And they have more opportunities for that sort of thing, you know? Oh my god. Yo, Chaos Virgil. I believe this is mission 4. Okay, real talk. I forgot how to fucking beat this thing. Oh, you just got Monster Hunter Wilds? Nice. I hope you're having fun, dude. Yo, what's up, Blake? I'm having a pretty good time. I just deadass forgot how to... Oh, right. Let me just not use the lock-on. Ow. Ow. Ah! Yeah, I'm doing a New Game Plus file to unlock Trish. Oh my god, can you, like, go away, dude? Dante, you're facing the wrong way! Dante, you knucklehead. Oh my god. I don't know how to fight this thing. I just walked into it and used DT and sword slashes. Fair enough. Oh my lord, dude. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Don't worry, chat. Once I get my health down to less than 10%, it's all Jover for this guy. Oh my lord. Jeez, and everyone bitches about infested chopper, dude. Like, am I... Okay, so am I supposed to fucking hit this? Like, the tentacle things? Alright. Alright, it's flashing red. Wait, what? There is a way to beat this game without taking damage. Just uninstall the game. Alright, there we are. Alright. Fuck out of here! Fuck out of here! That's what I was looking for all along, by the way. Ow. You're right, rocket launcher does feel double trigger faster. Yo, what's up, Del? How you doing? I just gotta get back down to 10% again and then we'll be good to go. Oh my god. It also doesn't help that the roll does not have any invul frames at all. Right, you know what? I've had enough of you. There we go. Get out of town, nerd. Playing on my Nintendo Switch? What you playing? Sucks major ass, but the infested chopper is just a meme, yeah. I arguably think that this is worse. Hey, shoot the works. And remember, this is supposed to be the motorcycle mission. You're like, oh, look at Dante. He's so fucking cool on his motorcycle. Not talking. Isn't he cool, guys? Sure. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot for a bit, and then I'm about to play Bayonetta 3. Nice, nice. Serious question, but what kind of bike is that? I am not an expert on motorcycles, so I don't know. Oh, it's this mission. Million Stab is... melee, hold any direction. Melee, okay. This is my favorite mission. With my favorite enemy. Oh my god, they actually fucking hit me. That's crazy. Oh my god, they actually hit me again. That's crazy. Oh my god. They're actually hitting me. Is this what hard mode is like? Oh, what's the wrong one? Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Oh my god, I'm missing now. Get close to a corner? Okay, bet. Oh, nope. Oh my god. Alright, I got one. Why are you using the machine guns? Use ebony and ivory. The machine guns are more funny to me. Plus, my hands hurt. Actually, does it matter if I mash or... Oh, it does shoot a little slower. Oh my god. Oh, hey, look, it's not Nilo Angelo. Ninja Guy in black has tanks in a chopper fight. That's mad funny. It's nice when the bar doesn't shake so I can actually see how much damage I'm doing with my guns. That's also true. Oh my lord. Yeah, Timu, Nilo Angelo, you're absolutely right. I saw a video that called Tomb Raider 2013 gaming most controversial reboot. Would you not agree that DMC... Yeah, I mean, I don't have an opinion on Tomb Raider personally, but I feel like the Devil May Cry reboot is a 100% more controversial. Alright, these fucking birds. I want them out of my life. There we go. Might be the best boss in this game because it always has you dodging. Yeah, see, there's positives in Devil May Cry 2. It's not all garbage. But see, the meme that's pissing me off right now is, actually, you know what? Here's what I find hilarious. So there are people that are dogging the Netflix show, right? Because of the teaser that they had, right? And I shit you not, I saw this complaint. They were talking about how peak the 2007 anime was, which, you know, is subjective, right? But they were also complaining about how Dante was just shooting guns like it was Devil May Cry 2 in the Netflix show, and he wasn't even using his sword. And I'm like, buddy, did you even fucking watch the 2007 anime? Because that's literally all Dante does. All he fucking does is stand there and shoot demons. But the difference is that in the animated series, they die to one gunshot. In the teaser trailer that we saw, it took multiple gunshots. So what's more engaging? Yo, what's up, Renna? I'm at work right now, but just popping in to say hi. I really appreciate you popping in to say hi, and I'm now playing DMC3 hard mode. Almost there. Hell yeah. You're playing DMC3 hard mode. If you're playing the special edition, you are actually playing what was the American normal version. Also, Dante literally has to get ebony and ivory because he shoots so fast that normal guns don't cut it out for him. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing too is that, like, you know, see, I think that there are some valid critiques that people can have on the Devil May Cry Netflix show, right? I think that, you know, the animation style, sure, right? Like, that's just kind of a subjective thing, right? I get that. Another one, as in, like, you know, like the quips and whatever, like, yeah, I can understand that. But a lot of it really does boil down to, this is really the first look that we've seen of the show. And like, a lot of Devil May Cry fans are being very judgmental on it. but also very ignorant on it. You know what I mean? Like the Ebony and Ivory thing's a perfect example of that. Of they're like, oh my god, why isn't it Ebony and Ivory? Why doesn't he have Ebony and Ivory? This is trash. And it's like, in the manga, that's literally why Dante had Ebony and Ivory, because he was shooting his guns so fast that they were constantly jamming. I feel like the million stab did nothing. The Big Ape's name translated from Italian is orangutan. That's funny. I have all the original DMC games and the special edition. Hell yeah. If y'all have ever, like, if y'all have never played DMC 3 Vanilla and experienced how brutally, ball-crushingly difficult that game is, I think that it's actually worth trying. Because it's quite a treat. Why did you slap a random boss fight we did in a previous mission? Also true. I think this is an optional boss, and I just went the wrong way.
I am Chris Breakthrough.
Also, Anon, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Wait, is that a random boss fight? I'm almost certain that that was a random boss fight, and I just went the wrong way. Yeah, it's like a ball of air or something. It's, yeah. Oh, whoops. Note to myself, I would never play Bayonetta 2 on hard mode ever again. Bayonetta 2 on hard mode isn't that bad. This is probably worse than DMC Devil May Cry. I'm not denying that. This game is objectively and subjectively the worst Devil May Cry game in the series. Okay, now I'm confused. Do I actually need to go through here? I really feel like I don't need to fight that boss. This is the correct way. But I don't need to fight this thing. That I know. Oh my god, that was the fucking door. Oh no, this is a secret room. What? Alright. Let me just, okay. So yeah. But yeah, everyone is just like I said, some people have valid complaints about the Netflix show. I totally get that. And obviously not everybody is going to like it, but I feel like the amount of discourse that I have seen online from people with the opinions that they have just make me feel like almost bad for wanting to enjoy it. So that's why I'm just not looking at Twitter online anymore and just stopping. I actually have a video in the works about the DMC Netflix show. Just like, it's like just a video just talking about the 10 things that I want to see, you know? Just stuff like that. But yeah, like, I just feel like, you know, when it comes to the online discourse, like, I feel like, I don't even know if it's a vocal minority or if it truly is just, like, I'm just on the wrong side of Twitter at this point, you know? Yeah, and that's a really good one. Like, it's gonna be hard to hear. Oh, I just had to fucking go past the truck. Okay. I'm a big DMC fan, and I'm excited for this show. And if people are also paid attention to the interview they actually just recently had, they explained that this anime is based mostly on the manga. Yeah, and I watched that interview too. But, Raina, the amount of fucking people that I have seen talking online saying, like, they're trying to figure out where this show takes place in the timeline. And I'm like, like, are you guys not reading what and like listening to what they're saying? It's not canon. to the main games. It's its own universe. It's an adaptation. Like stop. Like chill out. Like, oh my god. And it's like at this point I'm done arguing. Like I'm in like on DMC Facebook groups and whatever. I'm like I'm muting all of them now because I really just cannot stand fucking listening to the same people over and over and over again, just saying the same thing over and over and over again. That has been said many times at this point. It's really annoying. Oh, I actually did do the combo. I did do it. All right. I feel like I can also walk past this thing too, right? Who the fuck decided to put a random ass red orb in there? Did There's just a singular random ass red orb in the corner. And another singular ass red orb up here. Bro. There's another one right here. How many is it? Oh, it's 10. Please do a Marvel Rivals Season 1 ranking. I'm going to do that when the season's over. But I've also been gradually ranking them via YouTube Shorts, so that's another thing. Yeah, the Netflix anime isn't canon. Yeah, it's not. So people need to friggin' realize that. And yeah, so I do have to kill these. I can't help but hear Nero every time he speaks. So I'm hoping that over time it sounds a little better. But the other thing too is that Audie said that there is a reason why he casted Johnny Young Bosch for Dante. Dude, that missile is straight up going through this tank. What the hell? I want to watch the 2017. Yeah, it's free on YouTube. The whole thing is just on YouTube. You can watch it. What's my favorite song? My favorite song in general? Or just related to DMC? I know what you mean. That's why I'm not paying attention to all the people that complain. Yeah. See, like, it's really hard because I was just talking about this with somebody the other day. Because if I wasn't doing what I'm currently doing, I would not be online. Like, I would straight up get rid of all my social media. Really, the only time that I do go on social media and interact with people is when, I don't know, like I just have nothing better to do, and I just kind of like just scroll briefly to see like what some people that I know are doing. But in general, I just don't really use social media for its intended purpose. It really is just more for like uploading and business stuff, you know? And not to mention too that like I feel like Facebook is trying so hard to become TikTok that I'm just really sick of it. Like more than one occasion this week, I've had to unfollow a random page that I know for a fact I have not followed, or I'm getting posts from pages or groups that I'm not in, and when I say I don't want to see it, there isn't even an option to unfollow it or to see less posts from it because I'm not following it. So why am I seeing it? It's like the For You page or whatever. It's like how Twitter has a For You page now. It's just really annoying. Bury the Light. But in general, my favorite song is actually Hero from Nickelback. That's like my favorite song that's not like a video game track. But Bury the Light and Devil Trigger are up there, you know. Wasn't Ruben fired for some reason? Ruben is basically soft retired. He's like taking a break from voice acting is what he said. But he was never fired because that's not how it works. Capcom, it just isn't choosing to work with him, you know? For one reason or another, Capcom is not working with Ruben. Because that's how it works, you know? And not to mention, like, there hasn't really been a need to hire Ruben for anything anyways. Like, they replaced a lot of actors for Street Fighter 6, and Ruben was just one of them. What? Alright. I don't care what it is as long as it's healthy. Yeah, sure. Also, like, not for nothing, because I don't care, but I feel like every time I've done a DMC related stream or we've talked about something DMC related, especially when it comes to Johnny voicing Dante in the anime, this conversation always goes back to Ruben. I don't care. I'll keep talking about it and I'll keep telling people who don't know. I just noticed that it was funny. But yeah. Yeah, even Joker said it. I love how the Ruben situation gets brought up every time. Moon Knight Serenade and Moon River. Bam, that up. When it was my first time playing DMC 5. Oh, you mistakenly found Kalina Ann? That's funny. Hot take, I low-key prefer the VA for Ken in 6 than Ruben. I do like the new VA as well. Like, it's noticeably not Ruben, but, you know, it's fine. It was just super convenient for him to be in DMC because his voice, mocap, and talent related to that. Exactly. Also, I thought I had to, did I not have to get rid of these tanks? No, I guess I did, didn't I? Hey, look at that, everybody! There it is, the Cardinal Sin. I'm wondering who's gonna voice Virgil in the show. I am telling you guys right now, I don't think it's gonna be Dan Southworth. But if it is, I will happily embrace it, but I will be shocked. Should have gotten Yuri Lowenthal to voice Dante. Oh, sarcasm. So I was gonna say, I was like, huh, that's an interesting take. All right, hold on. I can't remember if doing this gets rid of it until the very end. I honestly can't remember. Said he can't do a young Dante voice anymore, so that's why he was even more keen on letting someone else take it. I mean, that's also a very good and respectable thing for him to do too, right? Because, like, everyone's like, oh, Ruben should have been the voice of Dante in this new anime, and I'm like, guys. Oh, so I just don't get anything for that? Okay. Like, yeah. It's, the only thing is that it's just weird to have Dante, or be voiced by Johnny, when Johnny already voices a character in the series. But again, there's apparently a reason for it, so I'm just waiting for the reason. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why can't I fly? Why wouldn't you let me fly? Is that why? That was weird. Alex Lee being the new Dante actually wouldn't be that bad for me. I think that could have worked. Say Josh keen for the joke, but he's not in the spotlight as much as Yuri. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really seen all that much of Josh Keaton lately. Yeah, Infested Chopper isn't dead. I was at least hoping that it would give me something for doing that, but it didn't give me anything, so I'm not doing it again. I hope they aren't going to mess with the canon too much, beside it not being canon, but Nero's around, so we don't much to worry about that issue. Yeah, like, that's why I'm taking this anime as it is, right? Like, it really is just an adaptation of the games from somebody who seems like they really love and enjoy the series and, dare I say, understands it a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like honestly, I feel like, I don't know. It's like the way that I see it, and the way that it was kind of suggested in the interviews, is that it's not that Capcom told Netflix that they wanted to make a Devil May Cry anime, and then they kind of worked it out there. He sort of implied that he went to Capcom and said, hey, this would be a cool idea. Like, he was the one that wanted to do it. Also, NYXXC2, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I just joined at the best part. Yep. Infested Chopper, baby. Let's go. I forgot that I could do this. But I was also saving my DT for the actual best part of the fight. Yo, what's up, Bacon? Yeah, you're here at the best part. Whenever people pull that shit, I can only respond to, yeah, you do know what the voice actor did. Yeah, exactly. Wrote through in a good amount of 2 references. A lot of people wouldn't really give much of a spotlight if he did, and I trusted a bit more of that because, yeah, exactly. And also, he did straight up call IGN out for getting the guns wrong. So that's another thing to take note of, too. Oh, no, you're good, fam. Funny how Nero got criticized for being Dante, like in DMC4, and now Nero was voicing Dante. Yeah, it's like it came full circle, you know? Netflix's Castlevania was Netflix's best animated series, so now I'm hyped for the DMC show. I heard that the Castlevania series didn't get bad, but I just heard that it, like, I don't know the right phrasing. Like, it just got worse. Oh, I'm just straight up missing now. Okay. Oh, shit. I legitimately, I want to try. I want to try to fight this thing legitimately, but you straight up can't. It's like the game actively doesn't want you to fight it. It's a common anime trope for siblings to share a voice when they're a child. It's not particularly as common, but I think considering the medium the show is trying to tell, I think it would make sense if Adi was trying to pull from that. So, like, so basically in a way of saying that, like, Dante and Nero are both going to be voiced by Johnny, but Johnny's going to have a slightly different inflection, and then he's also going to voice Nero. That'd be funny if that happened. Oh my god. Guys, I'm fucking trying. I'm actually trying to fight this thing legitimately, and it won't let me. I just want to know what the fuck did Kamiya did in this game in the last weeks of development. Kamiya did nothing. If you're talking about Itsuno-san, Itsuno basically made the game the way that it is in the time frame that they had because they literally had nothing to work with. The only thing that they had done by the time that Itsuno stepped in with 6 months of development was that move. Shotgun. Ow. Alright, bet. I can actually beat the fucking boss now. Holy fucking shit. Y'all weren't kidding about hard mode. These guys having, like, way more health. Because on normal, that would have killed it. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's almost dead. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, you're almost dead! You're almost dead. Come on! Come on! Come on, fucking die! Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was so stupid. That was so dumb. Reading hype on the title and enter on this precise moment of the game. Oh my lord. So I'd like to remind everybody, I'm playing on hard. If you didn't know, we're playing on hard mode. Just so we're clear, okay? Oh my god, I can actually fucking level something up now. Thank god. Alright, missile launcher, you're my only hope. Oh, holy shit. Where's your monster? Dude, I actually think that it would be really funny if there was a reference to the Monster Energy drink. Like I know I was saying, like, you know, yeah, the whole freaking, like the pop culture references, I'm not really vibing with it, whatever. I think that it would be so goddamn funny if at one point Dante does do the Monster Energy drink thing. I think that would be really funny. Would you play Fortnite? I do play Fortnite, but I would play Fortnite for the Devil May Cry stuff too, yeah. See, I think Adi should have been the one to do Resident Evil in my opinion so far. He is the only one that had impressed me on doing shows based on games that are good. Yeah, and like I said, Adi apparently went to pitch to Capcom the Devil May Cry show. They had no interest in making a Devil May Cry show until Adi did it. And I feel like somebody with that much passion had to convince them, you know? Imagine they made a Devil May Cry live action movie. I've mentioned this before, but I had ideas about a Devil May Cry live action show that was basically just based on the DMC1 novel. Like, I had some pretty decent ideas for it. And actually, some of those ideas are going to be present in my video that I'm making on the DMC anime. That should be hopefully releasing within like a week or so. Adi said on Twitter today that a big thing for them for pitching the show was trying to get more DMC content out. Since the large gap between anything bothered him as a fan, dude, that's actually really funny that he said that. Yeah, even Adi's like, guys, what the fuck? Like, Devil May Cry 5 was, what, 7 years ago? 6 years ago at this point? Like, y'all got it. Oh, baby, what are you doing? Playing Devil May Cry 2 because real Devil May Cry fans don't skip DMC 2. I'm also unlocking Trish in the process. Oh. Alright, I wonder if... Yeah, this seems relatively optimal. Backflip, boop. Backflip, boop. Backflip, boop. Boop. I got him. Is the boss trying not to fall asleep? That's basically where we're at right now. Yo, hello, Beady Deadly. How you doing? Oh, ow. But I never played Lucia side, so I'm tempted. I think that playing Lucia side is a very interesting thing to do at least once. Like in my big DMC video, the only thing that I needed to do was play the game as Lucia. Oh my god, I'm actually getting juggled by this thing. That's crazy. Oh my god, I couldn't even dodge enough. This is actually really fascinating because, oh my fucking god, I'm about to get juggled again. Yeah, like I said, oh my god, I actually died. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot I had. I forgot I had yellow orbs. That's right. Isn't there also a secret code to unlock Trish without hard mode? Excuse me? Is there actually? Is there actually a secret code to unlock Trish? Okay, get the fuck back here, buddy. Come here. If there is, I had no idea. My hopes in the new anime, Dante confronting Nilo Angelo. I'm just wondering where they'd go with it. Like, if Nero would actually, or not Nero, if Virgil would actually be Nilo Angelo, or if he would just be DMC3 Virgil like in the manga. Ouroboros. Apparently there's a secret code to unlock Trish, so I don't have to play the game on hard mode. I will say it is actually interesting to have to try. I will give the game credit. At least on hard mode, I feel like I have to try. So, you know what? Good for them. I would imagine it'd be like the manga, since it seems what the show is mainly targeting timeline-wise, yeah. Because in the manga, The white rabbit is the one that tells Dante that Virgil's alive. Also, just out of curiosity, I'd like to gauge the room. How are we feeling about Dante's design in the anime? Because it feels very Devil May Cry 5-esque, but with a little less of the I don't give a fuck attitude. Like, it's not like he's trying to look cool and stylish, you know? But he's just like... It feels like Dante's just wearing whatever he just felt like, but without any real, like, big style. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's fine for what it is. It's not my favorite look, but I think for what they're going for, it's fine. And then maybe, like, as the series progresses or whatever, he'll have more of, like, a pizzazzy style. His design is great, but his voice, I love Johnny, but he suits more Nero. That's something that we were talking about, but apparently there is a specific reason why... Of fucking course I had to do that. There's a specific reason why he's voicing Dante, and we just have to figure it out. It's clearly DMC3, but with a shirt. Yeah, basically. Hold on. Oh, my Twitch chat isn't really moving. I think it's really good. I did a homage to all the different versions of him. That's another thing that I like too. Dante suddenly playing Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, it was really weird to have to like step down in that specific way. My only real question is why he doesn't have the amulet. He has the amulet. He has the amulet with him. Yeah, we were talking about that too. Ruben said that he'd never play a young Dante again. Like, his voice is too mature now. Yo, what's up, Alpha Strike? I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Here's hoping they bring Dan Southward back as Neil Arangelo / Virgil. I was saying this earlier. I don't think it's going to happen, but it will be a pleasant surprise. Like, I don't want it to not happen. I love Dan. I just don't think it's happening. Adi seems like a very big long-term storyteller. Yeah, he was saying he had like a 5-season, like, long multi-series arc. Like, it was... I imagine that he's banking on, like, probably a good 5 or 6 seasons of the show. So, and again, like, we've only really seen like small glimpses of the show. So that's why I'm not judging it until I see the final product. Like, and here's the thing, right? Like, I know that I am not necessarily that great at, like, reading the room and, like, kind of, well, I'm good at reading the room, but, like, I guess in telling, like, if a series is going to be good or bad or not, because at the end of the day, I'm just excited for it. But when I was watching trailers for that friggin' Yakuza show, and I was like, there's something off about it, that I'm like, I don't know about this. Something just feels a little stanky. I ended up being correct. But with the Devil May Cry Netflix anime, I'm not really feeling that. There's nothing really off about it to me besides Johnny voicing Dante. But I'm hoping that there's going to be more instances than not where I hear it and I'm immersed in the this is Dante mindset, you know what I mean? Just happy they don't make Dante reload in that clip we saw. Oh, I know what you're talking about, right? Wait a minute. I hope the DMC anime is canon. It is not. The anime from 2007 is canon. The Netflix show is not canon. It's its own universe. I just looked up the code to unlock Trish early. Why not? You can tell me, but what I'll do is, I mean, I'll go through hard mode anyways, but it's either we unlock Trish by beating this on hard mode, or we have to do both. And frankly, I don't feel like playing Lucia again. There's a Yakuza show. Yeah, a Yakuza show came out last year, like towards the tail end of last year. It's not great. And basically it had very little to no impact on anything, frankly. I want to see Dan as Gilver. Dan as Gilver would actually be funny. But again, and that's the thing, actually, like, I feel like, real talk, guys. First of all, that was cool. Secondly, I don't know if I'd want to see Gilver. And the only reason why is because I feel like the Gilver twist is too obvious. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we all know that Virgil is Gilver. And that alone kind of undermines the twist a little bit. If they were to do a full adaptation of the DMC 1, or the DMC 1 novel, you know what I mean? Oh, I heard that the Halo show was bad. I heard that that was a bad show. I actually need to plaid DMC 2. You absolutely should. True Devil May Cry fans have plaided DMC 2. Oh, that's why. There we go. I think the 2007 anime got a bit too much hate. I like seeing the depressing side of Dante. Yeah, like, there were some things that I liked about the 2007 show. Like, I made a video on it, so I won't go too much into it. But it's like, for DMC fans, it's great. For anybody coming into it without having prior knowledge of DMC, I can't really recommend it. Whereas with this Netflix show, I'm hoping to watch it and go to work and be like, hey, I watched this really cool fucking show over the weekend. You should watch it. And then I have like a 40-year-old woman go, oh, what's it called? And I go, it's called Devil May Cry. I'm gonna make a fan out of you yet, lady. The choreography is great, but the animation's a little slow. That's why I'm just waiting. I'm just gonna wait and see more. I feel like, just personally speaking, again, no matter what clip they showed, everyone was gonna bitch about it. Like, that's just where we're at in the DMC fandom, I feel. It's just, there's a huge vocal minority of people that are just doing nothing but bitching. And that's in any fandom. But I was mentioning it earlier that I'm just so exhausted just hearing about it that I just don't want to hear it anymore. So that's why I'm staying away from, you know, all of the social media stuff around it. Also, lol, it won't let me fly up. That's crazy. Who's hotter, Lady or Trish? I've always been a Lady guy. If I had to choose, if they were both hanging from a vat of acid and I had to choose to save one, I'd save Lady. Specifically DMC5 Lady. I will say that. Tell us lore on the White Rabbit. I would tell you. However, would not be the proper educator that I am if I didn't tell you to just read a book. You see these two books right here? Read these two books and you will get everything that you need on the White Rabbit. Thank you. That is my PSA. Go read. Read a book. Oh, also, just because it's over here, I'll show it to you guys. This has to be glued, but I also have the amulets. The amulet from DMC3. It just has to be glued. The amulet part fell off. But I don't know why I'm just now randomly showing you guys my DMC collection, but I also have one of these because I went to this concert. The Devil May Cry, The Devil Awakens concert. I was there at that concert. And, fun fact, that was the first time that I was ever recognized as a content creator. So that was actually really fun. Like, some guy went up to me and he was like, I know you from somewhere. Do I know where you are? Like, do I know who you are? And I was like, I don't think so, dude, because I don't live around here. I had a buddy of mine who lived in that area, so I spent a couple nights at his house. I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm not from around here. And he goes, dude, you're on YouTube. And I was like, I had like maybe less than 500 subs at that point. And I was like, yeah, I do make YouTube content, like, you know, reacting to Devil May Cry videos and whatever. And he's like, oh my God, I watch your shit. And I was like, well, I appreciate you watching my stuff, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, I'll show you guys, just because we were talking about this, I'll show it to you guys. So my mom printed this out for me so I could have it. But this is me with Ruben Langdon back in 2015. Look at little baby Redgrave next to Ruben Langdon. And then here is his signature. Oh shit, there we go. It's a little blurry, but there's his signature. That was a good day. I feel like I've told that story before, but if you haven't heard it before, I will tell it. Let me get to the next mission first. I'm pretty sure Capcom doesn't deliver to South Africa. That's fair. That's fair. Where's the force edge to force it with the amulet? Fair enough. I'm only bitching about it because the clip from yesterday was terrible animation-wise. See, well, here's another thing, too. And I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt because it was also YouTube compression quality and not Netflix quality. So that's why I'm reserving a little more judgment on there as well. Just for me. So, did you cry like a devil? I didn't cry. I was so unbelievably starstruck. It was crazy, dude. Is that the longest your hair's ever been? Like around that length, yeah, typically, you know. But yeah, I'll tell the story about how I met Ruben Langdon. So we were on vacation in Florida, like me and my extended family. Like we took a big trip to Florida because I was going to college the next year. And my two cousins were going to be graduating after that as well. So it was like our big trip to like basically have like one last hurrah together or whatever, right? Because I was really close with my extended family at the time. And so when we were in Florida, we were there for a week. And we had mainly tickets to Universal. I think there was like... We didn't go to Disney because I'd been to Disney when I was a kid. But we got basically like a week's worth of tickets to Universal, right? So one day I'm just browsing on Facebook or whatever, and I see that there's like a convention called, I think it was Anime Fest, and it was taking place in Florida where we were staying. So I looked up the location of the convention, and it was like maybe 15-20 minutes from where we were at the time, and I saw that one of the guests was Ruben Langdon. And I was like, oh my God, Ruben Langdon is... And I explained to because my mom knew what Devil May Cry was and everything, right? So I explained to her, like, yeah, Ruben is here in town and he is at this convention right now. And I was like, I know that we have, like, you know, like we're going to Orlando or Universal Studios, whatever. I was like, but can we please go? And so we did. We went to this convention because like I said, we had like tickets all week to Universal, and she was like, AJ, like, this is a literal once in a lifetime opportunity for you. So yes, we are going to go and meet Ruben Langdon. And he was holding not a press conference. It was like it was like a panel on like stunts or whatever, and like all the stuff that he does. We missed the panel. However, that meant that I was the first in line to meet him. So we talked for probably a good 5 to 10-ish minutes while people were coming from where his panel was and whatnot. It was lovely. I've met not a whole bunch of celebrities in my time, like, you know, like celebrities that I give a shit about anyways. But that was my first one that I had met, and it was a wonderful experience. It was a great experience meeting him. He was such an awesome guy. Literally, like, dream come true moment for, you know, 17-year-old Redgrave. And it's funny because, so I was talking, like, because he was asking us, like, legitimate questions. He was like, you know, he was like, oh, like, how old are you guys? Like, you know, what do you want to be when you grow up? That sort of thing. Or, like, you know, what are you going to college for? And I told him, I was like, you know, I'm interested in, like, television, film, but I'm also a martial artist, just like you are. And, you know, I like doing, like, fight choreography and stuff like that. And I maybe, like, you know, dream job would be, like, stunt work. And he was like, well, dude, like, I know people in Florida that, you know, I could give you connections to and whatever, dude. And I was like, Ruben, I was like, it is, first of all, fucking fantastic that you would even say that to me. But I'm from New York. And he looks at me and he's like, dude, what are you doing here in Florida? And so I explained the whole situation to him. And he was like, dude, that's so funny. He's like, how convenient and how coincidental it was that, like, you are in Florida at the same time that I am. And I was like, dude, like, I was like, that's exactly what I've been saying all morning, man. And it was lovely. It was a really, really good experience. Did you ever meet Dan? No, I haven't met Dan. I really want to, though, obviously. But there was another, hold on, sorry. So there was an instance where I could have met Johnny, but then the event that we were going to got canceled because of COVID. So that was really unfortunate. So I had tickets to meet him at the convention that he was going to, and then COVID happened and we couldn't. I've only ever heard good things from the DMC cast interactions. Yeah, they're all lovely. And I can tell you about the bad interactions I've had, too. And by bad interactions, I mean, like... So I met Nostalgia Critic. Nostalgia Critic was awesome. I met... not the Red Ranger, but the guy who replaced the Red Ranger. I think his name was, like, Rocky or Rocco or something. He was an asshole. And, like, I didn't really care about meeting the guy. He was just he was just there, you know? But it just seemed like he didn't want to be there. He didn't want to talk to anybody about anything. And then I was like, hey, like, you know, like, can we get like a picture or something or whatever? Because I was asking him Power Rangers questions because I'm a Power Ranger guy. And he just seemed so disinterested in saying or doing anything. And then he was like, oh, I'm charging like fucking... I don't even know how much it was, but it was like $50 for a picture or whatever. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. Is this the door I'm supposed to go out of? Yes. There we go. And then I gotta go up. We should all meet up for the next Comic-Con. That would be cool, but I unfortunately have a wedding to save for. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to really go to any conventions or anything. I would eventually like to go to a Comic-Con or something, but I also want to go to EVO. I think once the next Marvel vs. Capcom gets revealed, that's when I'll go to EVO. Oh my gosh. Oliver. Good boy. The villains of the show movies are the most humble. Interesting. I feel like, I don't know. Well, because like Ruben was wonderful, like I said. I've heard nothing but good things about Johnny and then all of the other DMC casts as well. I met Nostalgia Critic. That was really fun. He was great too. What the hello? Jesus. Do I even need to light those things up? Oh my god. Where is it? It was 1, 2. I saw the third one. There we go. But yeah, so, and like, I mean, actually funny enough, whenever I see Dan doing like tours and whatnot, I just always wish that he would be able to just go to a location near me, and he unfortunately never is able to. Okay, so we gotta go, okay, up there. I also love too how you can basically just skip so much of this game. Oh, Joker, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's rough. Okay, so I know that there's something weird with this room, too. Or is it literally just the wind blowing and that's it? It was literally just the wind blowing and that was it. Oh. Okay. And then Dante's on his motorcycle again. How long have we been? Like 2 hours? Okay, so we're making fairly good time, I think. Apparently Ruben is filled with controversy, but I don't see it. Seems like a great dude to me. Oh no, he's filled with controversy. He's a great dude, don't get me wrong, but there's definitely a lot of asterisks that come with that. But I feel like I actually was gonna say like what I was about to say, and I am gonna say it, but COVID changed a lot of people for the worst in terms of like, I guess like what I could only really describe as like, I don't even really know how to best describe it. It's like their brains just turned stupid. Like you know what I mean? It's like, and I hate to say it that way, but it's so many freaking people just became really stupid with the whole COVID thing. Like it was one of those like, it was actually, here's probably the best way to phrase it. It was one of those moments where, like, have you ever watched a zombie apocalypse show and you think like, oh, I could totally be able to survive in a zombie apocalypse. But you realize that you live in a world with people who would absolutely not be able to survive in a zombie apocalypse. That's kind of what it felt like during COVID. Like, more and more people came out to just having just absolutely no fucking common sense and knowledge whatsoever. And that's kind of what happened to Ruben, if that makes sense. He definitely speaks his mind a lot, and that comes with revealing some details about himself that just aren't that bright. Exactly. That is probably the perfect way to put it. Alright, I'm gonna freaking... He's like, nah, I'd say I'd so die. Like, and like, Anon basically said it the best. He speaks his mind a lot, which is great. Obviously, like, freedom of speech. Hell yeah, brother. But in part, that comes with consequences. You know what I mean? Like, I will give a very, very, very specific example. Okay? So, oh, first of all, hello on TikTok, Caden. Just wanted to say I love the content. I'm streaming DMC4. Oh, hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. For the first time or just in general you're playing DMC4? So, I used to be associated with somebody who was very much like what I will only describe as a not smart person. And they said a lot of really stupid shit. And they continue to say a lot of stupid shit to this day. I don't associate with this person anymore, thankfully. But one of the things that they said is that in regards to my, at the time, girlfriend and now fiance Amanda, that they would want to essentially, like, beat her up. And I'm putting that very, very loosely, right? So I was like, hey, what the fuck does that mean? And he basically said that he was allowed to express his mind in any way that he wanted to. And so now I don't talk to that person anymore. And I was this close from driving to where they lived and beating the shit out of them. Because I ain't fucking tolerating that shit. Yeah, extroverted people suffer the most from quarantine, yeah. Yeah, who needs enemies with friends like that? Oh, for the first time? Hell yeah. What are your thoughts on it? Yeah, exactly. It's like freedom of speech, but morals. Like, but also, too, again, it's like knowing when to speak your mind versus, like, also having some fucking common sense and control. You know what I mean? And I will say this, right? Like, I knew that... Also, why the fuck can't I activate Devil Trigger right now? Jesus. And, like, here's the thing. Like, I knew that they weren't exactly fond of Amanda. Again, as is your right as a human being to not like a person for one reason or another, right? Who fucking cares? But when you say shit like that, that's when... Like, that's when that shit, like, crosses a line, you know? And I still have the receipts from that conversation, too. Just in case I ever need it for one reason or another. But yeah, no, that shit was fucking ridiculous. Okay, I am gonna end this right now. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Is this thing not... Are you, like, good? Do I have to just get rid of the larva now? Yeah, exactly. Like, speaking your mind is one thing. Like, see, freedom of speech is saying, like, hey, I really don't like what our current president is doing right now. You know, like, that's a freedom of speech thing. Or, like, freedom of expression, freedom of the press, whatever. Like, that's really what freedom of speech actually means. To, like, freely speak your mind, especially in terms of, like, you know, Congress and what's, like, what they're doing. Like, that sort of thing, right? Like, we all know what freedom of speech is. But it obviously doesn't mean that I can say whatever I want whenever I want, you know? Yeah, exactly. And again, that's how you get a restraining order, and that's also how you get even worse repercussions. Oh my fucking god, can we just please... I killed the boss! Can we please move on? Dude, I won't lie, I think hard mode is actually debatably worse. Because what the fuck is this right now? Oh my fucking god. I think hard mode might actually be worse. Because it gets better on DMD. That's fucking crazy. I just straight up fucking died because of that. What the fuck? I have to fight this whole stupid ass boss again. Dude, that was so stupid. But yeah, so anyways, that's my story about freedom of expression. So the moral of the story is, Ruben Langdon said some really silly things. And that's why, anyways. How did the devs expect you to fight larvae? On normal, they have significantly less health, so it's a little more manageable. Here, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. It also doesn't help that, oh my fucking god. But also, like, how much fucking larva is there? Like, oh my god, this is so fucking annoying, dude. This thing is just standing there. The thing that's actually killing me is the larva. Oh my god, I was almost attacked off screen. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah, Ruben was just being a silly boy. Yeah, you're actually right. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is just boring. Like, that's like, it functions, yeah, but it's just really boring. Alright, are you... Did I at least get one? Die. Unlimited power. Asshole. Just let it eat you. That's legitimately how I died last time. Alright, come on. How many more of these fucking things? Come on! Okay, but like seriously, I killed the boss. Why can't we just stop? Also, the lack of fucking hit stun, too, is also really annoying. And I don't think I have any green or red orbs. Or not red orbs. I don't have any green orbs. Ah! Please, God, end this suffering, please. This has to be the last one, I swear to God. Holy fucking shit, finally. Oh my God. What the fuck, dude? Please get me out. Oh. Ugh. 13 minutes. Fuck off, DMC2. You can actually fuck out. Get out. Fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, how many fucking missions are in this game? I legitimately forgot. Oh my God, dude. That was so stupid. Ugh. Okay. Dante, please. Okay. This is like the Navankis in 3, but it's just so much more insulting. Yeah. No, I'm not fucking fighting these enemies no more. No. I want out. Also, I just realized something. Dante, see, everybody is saying how stupid it was. Not everybody. Most people are saying how stupid it was for Limp Bizkit to be the opening theme of the DMC anime, with the specific song choice that they had in mind. But little did we all know that Adi is actually just making one giant ass reference to Devil May Cry 2. Because how you beat the game effectively is just, you just keep on rolling, baby. DMC2 only has 18 missions. I think I'm on mission 9, aren't I? Dante, that's what I fucking thought, buddy. Just keep moving, dog. Oh. What's everyone's favorite DMC game? 5. Also, what's up, Joshua? How you doing? But yeah, my favorite's 5. Closely followed by 3. Ow. Oh no, anyways. Lucia only has 13, so that's probably why it only took me like 2 hours to beat it. Yeah, I know about R2 canceling the lock-on. So where's the thing? Oh, you fucking Resident Evil ass camera angle. Oh, Dante. Okay, we got it. Just got it, Dante. We got it. So stoic and handsome. Sexy. What? What's the timing on parrying Death Scissors? You just gotta hit it right when they hit, like, close the scissor. I wasn't even paying attention to what that did. What did that do? God damn it, Dante. I could have just done that shit the whole time. Whatever. Oh, there we go. Ugh. I was literally trying to just get to that place by just jumping. I feel like I should be able to make that jump, though. Whee! Finally caught a live from you. I just wanted to say I really enjoyed your Bayonetta videos. I really appreciate that, Jesse. Thank you so much. Which Bayonetta game is your favorite? Whee! Oh, no! It's Nilo Angelo from Temu. Oh, how will I ever defeat this? Ow. Alright, first of all, you fucking dogs. Well, goddamn. He's like, put some fucking respect on my name, Dante. Oh my god. Lol, I just shot him in the face on accident. But he really does not like this rocket launcher. Oh. Holy fucking shit, he hit me with Stinger. Oh my god, he hit me with Stinger again. I can do that too, dog. Ow. Favorite DMC will always be 1, but 5 has everything I love about the combat. Yeah, the 5 I've always described as the game that puts everything that makes the series great into one definitive package. Oh my god. Yo, dog, I need you to, like, shut up for a minute. Is that actually doing anything? Oh, well, there we go. What is happening right now? Jesus. DMC2, fair enough. Wait, I need this. There we go. Oh! Okay. I love the noise that Bulwark makes whenever I shoot him with a rocket. It's like I'm telling him a joke, and then he's laughing at me sarcastically. Kind of like this game, to be honest. Ow! Alright, listen here, you little fucking paisano. Ow. That's what I frickin' thought, buddy. Get out of town. Nerd. Oh my god. Stylish average. Oh, shut up. Yeah, DMC2, how do you think I should handle that situation? Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's keep on rolling, baby. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh. Dog, okay, so I know I said I wouldn't want a remake, but I would take it just so this game got better. Alright, you know what? I've had enough. I've had enough of this shit. Fucking... Can I please fucking... Oh my god, what are we doing right now? I am legitimately... I am trying, guys. What is going on? I am trying my best to... Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, Virgil, my Italian side kind of started showing a little bit. When I get extra frustrated, I just start cursing in Italian. That's what happened to me at work the other day. I got so frustrated that under my breath, I just started dropping the F-bomb in Japanese. Or not Japanese, in Italian. I just fucking killed those things. What are you doing? Oh my god. Get me out of this stupid ass... Oh my god. Ah! Let me just fucking... Oh my lord, dude. Oh my god. This game is making my fucking stomach hurt. What the fuck are we doing right now? Oh my... Oh... Did I save? I think I saved. I don't even care anymore. What the fuck? I don't... Like, I get it, but it's legitimately not letting me hit it. Because I can't shoot this fucking thing. This game can actually suck my dick. Are you fucking Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh my god. Oh, this game's so fucking stupid, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Oh. Yo, what's up, Chameleon? How you doing? And guess what? That was the end of the mission. Yay! Oh my god.
What you were looking for?
Yes. Now we can stop Arius's ambition.
Whatever.
But actually,
Whatever.
his power.
That's where I'm at too, Dante. Whatever.
Too much information.
Oh, that fucking boss. Whatever. Fuck it.
Got something that I need to take care of.
Why are you playing it? I'm playing it because we're doing a Devil May Cry marathon for the Netflix show. And real Devil May Cry fans do not skip Devil May Cry 2. Or the reboot. We're playing the reboot too. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Adi's gonna adapt DMC2. See, I actually like using Ebony and Ivory, and you know what? I told you guys I was gonna actually play the game as not as intended, but like I was legitimately gonna try. I'm gonna legitimately try, okay? He just straight up fucking whiffed that, dude. I just want to get back and eat my strawberry sundae. That's actually where Dante's at right now. That's what happens at the very end of the game, too. By the way, Lucia's waiting in Dante's office. Dante gets back, and she's like, "It's so good to see you again, Dante. How was hell?" And he goes, "Terrible." And then he orders a pizza. And if you think I'm lying, I'm only lying a little bit. Ow, dude, he womboed me. He wombo comboed me. That's not fair. There we go. The fight ruined all my motivation. Exactly. The music is really good in this game, though, I will say. The fact it's crazy that DMC Devil May Cry was my first Devil May Cry game that I played, and then you played the rest of the series and you experienced peak. Congratulations. And like I think I told this during my last stream, I actually played a lot of the reboot. I platted that game, not the definitive edition, just the regular ass reboot. I platted that game. Well, not plat. I did it on Xbox, but you know what I mean.
It's from your daughter.
Do you like Dante's DT in this? I like the concept of being able to customize it, but the DT design is just kind of whatever. He left out the part where Dante fucks the beats in front of Lucia.
Please take these and save Lucia.
If it's heads.
I play this game as well, and I know from experience, and the combat sucks balls. Yep.
Your lucky streak continues, Grant.
I legitimately tried to make that boss entertaining, though. Although RK has told me that, like, playing as Trish actually makes the game a little more enjoyable because you're actually playing DMC 1. Played 5 first and played all of them in order to play 5 again? Hell yeah. I'm just genuinely curious though, random. Like, I'm not saying that this was wrong. I'm just curious about your personal experience. How did you feel like your enjoyment of 5 was, with it being the first game that you played? And then also, like, why you chose to start with 5. I'm just curious about your answer. Oh, I don't want this. DMC Reboot Dante. Reboot Dante has way more personality. And he's actually funny. I don't care what you people say.
That man is going to bring me the Arcana shortly. You will live to see that.
That's just a piece of crap.
Oh, Arcana.
What if Audie makes Arius cool? Can I just say that there is a very real possibility that Audie is going to make this character cool in the anime?
Crap like
Wouldn't that be fucking crazy if he actually made this guy cool in the anime? Arius is in the Netflix series. He is in the Netflix series. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Yeah, in the current season of Prequel 3. I also hope so. The title sequence just has so many villains in it that it makes me wonder how many of them are actually going to be in the show. My main problem with Reboot Dante is that his delivery of his lines tends to be a little as flat as hell. In some instances, yeah. In other instances, he actually does have some funny shit to say. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's like... It is sort of just like an edgier version of... Like, edgier and I guess, quote-unquote, more realistic interpretation of Dante in terms of like the lines that he was saying. Because like one of the lines that I was thinking of was when he's in Lilith's club, he's about to fight Lilith and he says, "Your turn, Barbie." Like, it's such a subtle thing, but I actually do kind of like lines like that. And we talked about it earlier, but calling the giants fat asses, like, he's just mean, but I also think that he has a reason to be mean, so it kind of works out, you know what I mean? Yeah, the main problem with the DMC reboot really is just the fact that it's a reboot of DMC. Wait, what am I doing? I'm just gonna shoot this man with a rocket. Ow. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Yo, he's not even shooting at me. What are you doing, dog? Alright, let's create some space, and he's done.
I must obtain the power of Argos.
Yeah, it stands out in its own way. Like, legitimately, if you just turn your brain off, don't think about the original series, and then you play it,
too easy.
then it's fine. But when you think about what it's trying to base itself off of, that's when it becomes worse.
Someone is holding
Oh yeah, I hate public transport in the Virgil DLC.
Forget about me. Kill Arius.
I thought 5 looked pretty cool, and I guess my thought
I've got
is if I disliked the series, I would start it in order. Fair enough, fair enough. 1 was brutal for me on my first run, and 2 was 2. Yeah, that's normally what people say when they play DMC 2. 2 was 2. But yeah, like, I will say though, and that is a really good point to make, like, 1 actually is fairly difficult, especially if you don't know what you're expecting. It's like a completely different game from the rest of the series, but still has properties, like, it's the foundation, right? But as the series evolved, it strayed away from the things that made it more like Resident Evil and Kamiya-isms, and then made it into what it is, you know?
We have until the sun is completely eclipsed. But how are you going to enter the building?
Oh, your favorite Dante lies. You put a spin on this.
where there's a will.
I do like that line too as well. The "Hey Bob, put a spin on this." I also like that. Also, breaking news, Bob, you're fired. Breaking news, Bob, you're fired. It's like, in moments like that, I think the line delivery works. In general, like, yeah, there's a lot that we can complain about with it, but again, you gotta turn your brain off and just not think about the original Devil May Cry series, and it works so much better. But then when you remember this series, it's like, man, that sucks, you know. But I think it's a lot easier to accept the reboot now that we have DMC5. You know, it's kind of like how for a while a lot of people were on the anti-Nero train, and I wasn't really a big fan of Nero when I first started playing 4, but after a lot of time passed and you know, DMC5 obviously came out, but then we also had the reboot and whatnot. A lot of people really gravitated towards Nero, and I basically felt the same way. But it's a lot easier to play and accept the reboot for what it is because we have DMC5 now. And I believe that the reboot was still financially a success, but critically, the reception was just not there. Because it was very mixed on the things that, like, really just being overshadowed by the original series, you know? Change subtly for Dante is when he uppercuts the bouncer and writes "fuck you" on the list. He should have just wrote his name the same way he wrote "fuck you." So, I have an embarrassing story to I have an embarrassing story to tell you guys. So, when I was in college, I took a screenwriting class. And in this screenwriting class, my assignment was to, like, basically the whole class was about writing a screenplay, right? Like a full screenplay, okay? So I actually had an idea for a screenplay that was, it's so silly to think about now, but it was called Devil of the Shadows. Which is already a really fucking edgy name, right? But basically, imagine Spider-Man, the Punisher, and Dante all mixed into one story. And that was basically my story. Okay? So, I had specifically written in a scene where there's a club fight, like a huge ass club fight that happens in a club. And to get in, like, the guy's like, so when I say it was like a combination between like Spider-Man, Punisher, and Devil May Cry, I say that you know, he was like a teenager, right? Like another way to describe it would be like, imagine the Punisher, but as like an 18-year-old, like that sort of thing, right? So one of the scenes that I wrote in, because he couldn't get into the nightclub because like it was like a 21 and up club or whatever, so he couldn't get in. And the bouncer actually like says the line, "You're not on the list." so I straight up did steal that moment from DMC Devil May Cry, where he says, "You're not on the list." He knocks out the bouncer and writes "fuck you" on the clipboard. So I did, that is something that I did do. I did do that. Because I don't know why, but I always thought that scene was like, not like the greatest scene ever for a Devil May Cry game, but I thought that it was kind of cool again for what it was, you know? Oh my god, there we go. Which DMC do you think has the best soundtrack? 5, and it's not even close. Not even close. The next one would probably be DMC 3 for me. But I also don't mind the DMC soundtrack. Also, where the frig is that last one? I couldn't be a writer for dialogue. I would just come up with some cringy shit. Yeah, no, it was hard. Like, I had the beginning, I had the end, but the middle was the thing that I really struggled with for the longest time, trying to figure out how to, like, get into, like, the next portion of it. Like, you know what I mean? That was hard, was figuring out the middle. And I did finish the screenplay, and, like, I'm proud that I made it for what it was, but yeah, no, dude, it was like, I will admit, there was some cringy shit in there. Some cringy shit. Trying to think of what else there was in there. Yeah, so I wrote that scene. I will say this, so I wanted a scene where I thought that the main character would be a little bit more relatable. So one of the scenes that I wrote in, I'm actually really proud of this one because I feel like we don't really see this in media. I wrote a scene where he has to access a computer for like important information and he's in a rush. So what he does is he's like typing in his password over and over again, but his password keeps saying that it's wrong. So he it said that we needed one more. Isn't there one more thing that I need? So he keeps typing in his password over and over again, and it's wrong. And then he tries it for a third time. He types it really slowly, and he gets it, and then he flips off the computer after he gets it. And that's a thing that I do all the time, is if like something is being really stupid in like an arbitrary way like that, once I get the task done, I'll just flip off the computer or something. And I was actually proud of that because I felt like I'd never really seen that in a movie before. I hate this mission. I also hate this mission because I never know where that freaking last one is. Where is the last one? It said I needed one more, but I don't know where the last one is. But yeah, so, and then just kind of going into like, you know, I guess the arc for the character and whatever, because it was basically that's where you fucking were this whole time. Okay, so basically the arc of this character was like, kind of like a revenge story where like his mom died because somebody broke into their house and killed them. But he's like, you know, like an avenger, like and not an anti-hero, but like kind of like a guy who like he just wants justice for like the stuff that like he feels like the police can't do, like, you know, like that sort of thing. It's like that kind of story, right? So there's like instances where like he tries to go to the cops for one reason or another, and like they can't do anything about it because of like legal circumstances, blah blah blah, and then it just turns into like a classic vigilante story in that sort of way, you know. But one of the things that he did was he's like interrogating somebody, right? Like, and he's like, as the movie progresses, he's like slowly doing more questionable things that aren't necessarily hero-like. Like, he starts out as kind of like a Dante, like wisecracking Spider-Man type of character, you know? But then as the movie progresses, he like starts kind of dipping his toes into darker territory, and not on purpose, it just keeps happening. Like, in one of the scenes that I wrote, like, the context is not important, but he has like a cop that he's like really good friends with. Basically like kind of like a mentor role, right? And so this cop almost gets killed as he's like doing his vigilante things, and they're in the same place. So what he does is he does a like spinning back kick right on a guy's spine, and that like cripples him. But he doesn't know that that happened, so he doesn't pay no mind to it. But when he eventually figures out that that's actually what happened, he was like, feels a little bad about it, but like it's justified, you know, like in his eyes, because it was self-defense, because he was basically going to kill the person that he knew, you know. But then the first kill that he has is an accident. Like, it's a complete accident. And because of that, he like again starts slowly dipping his toes into, again, it's kind of like a darker path, essentially, you know. I don't even know why I'm going on this tangent. Probably because I'm hoping that it's more interesting than just playing Devil May Cry 2. But yeah, and then one of the scenes that I wrote, because the character's blonde, I did write that he's a character with blonde hair. But what he does to mask his identity is he uses black hair dye, like black like spray dye, if you know what I'm talking about, right? In order to conceal his identity. But after he kills that guy, what he tries to do is he tries getting the paint off, and he can't. So he's like looking in the mirror, and like it was like this sort of like artsy scene where he's looking in the mirror, and his hair from the back is blonde, but his hair in the front is black. Sort of like having the duality of, you know, the good and the bad inside him, or what other that sort of thing, you know. Shit. But I have a gold orb. Haha, I'm alive, bitch. Yeah, take that, fandom, you nerd. Ow. Oh no! Anyways. Why is Phantom so small in this game? I feel like it's less about Phantom being small and the environments being so freaking huge. Writing a Ruby side story for several new characters, and I wrote a scene that takes place after Roman is taken and interrogated. Yeah, and like, I love sort of like writing experiments, like that sort of thing, you know. I actually, when I was talking to my my college roommate about just Devil May Cry and shit, and this was before DMC5 was even remotely close to being announced. It was like 2016-ish. But I basically gave him an idea of, I was like, here's where I feel like the series would go. and I essentially predicted the entirety of DMC5, but the only problem was that, or the only alteration was that Nero died because Virgil had to get back using Nero's power, right? And then because of that, Virgil came back, killed Trish, killed Lady, and Dante had to kill Virgil, essentially. And that led to DMC2 being the way that it was. And it was with the justification that, like, this is why Dante was acting the way that he was in DMC2. So Virgil came back literally in the exact way that I predicted. The only difference is that I thought because of that, like, he was going to straight up kill everybody. Also, I really dislike this mission. This is another one of those missions that friggin' sucks, dude. Oh, whoops. Alright, who else is left? 1, 2, 3. Do we do it? Oh my fucking god. You were looking at it that DMC2 was after 4 and 1, right? Yeah. Yeah, this was with... I was looking at it in the way that, like, DMC2 was going to be the end of the timeline no matter what. Instead of it taking place before 4. Because my idea was... My thought was that they want to take DMC2 and just stick it as far away into the timeline as humanly possible. Like, they do not want to fucking deal with this game. So what is the best way to do that? Like, how, like, what sort of justification could Dante have to act the way that he does in DMC2? And my thought process was that his nephew, his mom lookalike, and his companion all fucking died because of his brother that he refused to kill in DMC3. Oh my fucking god, I'm not gonna be able to make it. There's another one in here. Yo, what's up, Joe Cap? How you doing? Ugh! Devs really went, yeah, just put a bunch of enemies in the room. We have 2 weeks to get this game out. Dude, this mission fucking sucks. Because you do not have enough time to fucking kill all these enemies. Oh my god, okay. Let's try this again. Alright. I think the play is actually to... Oh my fucking god. And then flying enemies. Ugh! Okay, you're done. Did you suffer the infested chopper? Oh, I did like an hour and a half ago. Oh my god, this mission is so fucking stupid. Dante, I don't know what the fuck he's locking onto right now. I'm fucking leaving. I'm fucking getting the fuck out of this mission. How do I get out? Get me out. I'm fucking restarting this goddamn mission. Jesus Christ, dude. This mission is so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's literally impossible to one-cycle them all. Yeah, I get it. Skip the fucking cutscene. Skip the fucking cutscene. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I've had enough, okay? I stopped having fun 2 hours ago. Let me finish the fucking game. Like, I think I actually need to just kill them with melee attacks. Oh my god. Alright, here. There. Who's left? Get out. Oh my god, I just really wish I had Trickster teleport to be able to teleport over there. That's literally all I needed. Oh my god, they're straight up not going over here. There we go. Where are you? Die. I want to play this game no more. I've had enough. Oh, you motherfucker. What? How are you not dead? And I love how the game tricks you into thinking it's over by like slowing the music down, and then all of a sudden Shoot the Works starts playing back up again. That has currently been my worst nightmare of this entire playthrough, by the way, where I feel like an enemy encounter is actually done, and then Shoot the Works just randomly starts playing again. Oh my god, go away. Two. Okay. Flying babies are so annoying in this mission. They really are, dude. Okay, wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I was so... Was I even close? Oh my fucking god. This mission is so goddamn stupid. So stupid, this mission is. I'm just leaning back, so if you guys need me to like adjust my mic or anything, just let me know. No, let me fucking kill the stupid birds, Dante. Thank you. But yeah, like for me though, like with this, I was just getting, I just kept getting hit over and over again. So I was like, I'm just restarting the mission because I need to start fresh. Okay, so actually, I just realized something. I'm excited to see DMC2 stuff in the anime, but how much do you think the DMC fandom is gonna bitch about 2 content being in the anime? So I feel like it's going to be quite a bit. Okay, is there... Where the fuck is the last one? What? Lol. Dude, can you fucking go away, dude? Holy shit. Also, I swear this happens every single time I fucking play this game. Usually I'm having a fine time in the beginning, but once I get to this point, I am just so over it. What do you think of Dante's design in the anime? It's not my favorite, but I think it's fine. Like, it's clearly taking inspiration of all of Dante's different outfits that he's had throughout the entire series. I think it's fine. It's not like the pizzazzy Dante that we know, but it's clearly not meant to be, so. Come on! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. This and the previous mission broke me when playing this game. It's so stupid. It's like, honestly, at this point, I just want the game to be done. But I know that we still have a bit to go. Not a bit, but that's really the hardest thing about it. Is this the mission where Dante goes up to Lucia, and he's like, hey, you're fucking crying. That's the name of the video game. See you later. It's not. God damn it. Oh, shit. You missed the Phantom recycle, yeah. Somebody said that Phantom looked smaller, but I actually disagree. Phantom looks the same size, but it's just the fact that, if this is the fucking door to go through. Why not just start the goddamn... I already played through Lucia's campaign once, and I really don't want to do it again. I really don't want to do it again. Especially not tonight. Get out of town, nerd. Oh my god, there's more. Dude, also the fact that they take like no fucking hit stun whatsoever. Jesus. Upstairs might be the secret mission. Ah, I see. I thought that was gonna get both of them. Oh my god. I was trying to be cool, but the game wouldn't let me. Nerd. Hi. Doggy. Did you happen to make dinner yet?
I made it, bro. Thank you.
The fuck? I'm in trouble. I thought you said you were making dinner. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. I'm so sorry. I think that this game put me in a very bad mood. I'm sorry.
That's insane. Don's like, sir, no.
Oh, okay.
That smells like. Yes, it's a doggo. It's a good doggo.
He's a good noodle.
Was he good when I was home?
Yeah, he was fine.
I wouldn't mind a little bit until they got
He was for a little bit. Oh, hey, look, it's a piece of candy. I sure hope that nothing prevents me from getting that. Sacrifice. Why do I have a feeling like it's gonna... Oh, I thought it was gonna lock me in the room, like, straight up. Kitty cat, too. Yeah, DMC2 definitely... Nope, I'm not dealing with that. Is it this way? I don't even freaking know anymore. I straight up don't know where I'm going. Oh. Wow. Okay. Yo, I can't wait for DMC3 next week. It's gonna be so much fun. So much better than this shit. Yeah, no, like I said, like, the game does a really good job in the beginning of being like, yeah, we're kind of quirky, but you can still have fun, to actually hating myself. I feel like I was not supposed to go this way. God dang it. Every fucking I swear to God, every time I play this fucking game, this happens to me. Every time. Without fail, it happens. Is taking care of dogs and cats easy, or can it be annoying sometimes? I mean, I feel like it'll have its annoyances, but it's just like having responsibility for anybody, you know what I mean, I also know this too, but I mean, it's also the same as like taking care of kids, you know? Like, even before we had our daughter, and I say we had our daughter as in like we adopted, you know, I would run events with a crap ton of kids, and dude, it's crazy. So it's, and I know that from parents, it's definitely like sometimes kids can just be a handful. That's just how it is. But you know, that's just a part of the process, you know. I did go back to the first room, yeah. Arkham and Savior at the same time. Come on, so. Isn't there a mod that allows you to fight multiple characters at the same time? Like multiple bosses at the same time? Okay, so I went in here. It's this room I need to freaking go to. And this room, yeah, there we go. And it has this guy again. Yeah, exactly. We were all once those handfuls to our parents. One of my really good friends once told me, like, he was one that, you know, like, he basically helped teach me like martial arts and whatnot. Like he was like one of like the assistant helpers, and then we ended up being co-workers. But he was like, AJ, when you were a kid, you were a little asshole sometimes. And I was like, what? He's like, I love you and you turned out awesome, but yeah, you were kind of an asshole. I was like, bro, I was like 7. What do you mean? Bulwark is the one boss that could be in another one of the games, no problem. Yeah, for sure. I got in so much trouble when I was little. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I rarely got in trouble for stuff, but when I did, it was like major fuck up stuff. Like it was mainly mainly when I was like, you know, like 10-ish. That's when, you know, those things started happening, you know. But I was also bullied a fair bit in middle school, and I think that that definitely was a big cause of it. Ugh. There's a mod for 5 that changes the Bloody Palace where you fight bosses alongside with enemies. That's actually really cool. Is that the end of the mission? No, it wasn't the end of the mission yet. Also, it's so weird to play DMC2 with, like, being DMC2, but then you hear sound effects from DMC3. Really is like a completely different fucking game. Ugh. Yeah. Well, like the 5 to 12 years is typically when, you know, kids just become like kids. like you know what I mean? Again, it's just all a part of the process. I go through this door. Thank God. No, that's why on your first day you gotta beat up the biggest kids in the yard. Knuckles, that's prison. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, I think the other thing too, though, is that I think it's all about the role models that you have growing up, you know, to kind of help you set yourself on the right path. One of the things that my former boss told me that I literally had to say at my job the other day because someone was getting super frustrated about, like, what I can only describe as lack of progress. What I mentioned is that the work that we do, like, especially when, like, helping kids who might need that little bit of extra TLC, you know, is that we want them to be at a certain point. But there may be a possibility that we will never see that point. But the next people that are going to be helping him and guiding him might have an easier time because of the work that we're doing right now. And that's why it's important. I forgot how to fight this thing. Oh my god. Shoot it like a... I guess what I was trying to say was how to effectively fight it. Like, what exactly should I be shooting? What gun should I be shooting with? Well, that's not doing anything. Using melee and DT will get rid of like half of this thing's health. You know, I would certainly like to use melee and DT. I really would. Well, I tried. Oh my god, I'm not even in... Oh, I couldn't even get into the fucking Cindy T mode. Or Majin mode. I guess that's only in normal mode. Yeah, we're playing on hard difficult... Son of a bitch. You fucking video game. You fucking tricked me! Oh my god, dude. I guess that's only in normal mode. You want to try to get a blue orb fragment before the boss? Nah. I think I know what I need to do. I think that the melee strat is actually... Oh no, I do need to go this way. I think that the melee strat would be a good idea. I was at an improper angle, so it didn't really work. Only one of those can take damage, the other two are decoys. You can also damage it whenever they come together. Rocket launcher and ebony and ivory to 5 in the head that takes damage. Oh yeah, no, I know that Cindy T is usable on any difficulty, but I have to get my health in the red, which is 10%. Oh, Dante, you motherfucker! Oh my fucking god, dude. This game is so... This game is so fucking ass, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Using melee does get rid of a good, like it does, but the angle is so weird. Okay, now it's the red one. Fucking God, dude. Oh, I've had enough! I've had enough of this fucking bullshit! Where the fuck is it? Lock onto the goddamn target, Dante! Oh my fucking God. Lock on to the goddamn target. This fucking video game. This stupid ass fucking video game. Why the fuck did it not die? Why the fuck did that piece of shit not fucking die? Why the fuck didn't he die? Why the fuck didn't he die? I'm so pissed. I am so fucking pissed that that just happened. He had no fucking health. And Sin Devil Trigger just, or Majin Form just refused to fucking lock onto the thing. Oh my fucking God. You can only evade that moving forward. But I rolled sideways! Oh my God, this fucking game is gonna give me a fucking heart attack. I swear to God. I swear to God. Which fucking... Oh my God. Yo, what's up, pirate? Oh my God, this game is gonna fucking... I'm gonna fucking lose my marbles, I swear to God. It'll always do that at the end. Oh my God. Well, I'm annoyed because I did dodge it on the side that one time, though. All right, which one is it? Oh my fucking God. This is so fucking stupid, dude. This is so fucking stupid! Also, hello, Melody. I think I forgot to say hello to you. How are ya? Oh my god, this game. I swear to fucking god. I swear to fucking god. This is... Who was it that fucking said I should buy the fucking blue orb? I think it was Rocket. This is so fucking stupid. There is absolutely no fucking reason for this boss to be as hard as it is. Okay, it's this one. Oh my god, get the fuck out. Wow, isn't it crazy that when it actually decides to fucking do the thing that it's supposed to do, it fucking works? Oh my god. It's so fucking revolutionary, Devil May Cry 2 is. When the thing is actually supposed to work as intended, it fucking works. It fucking works, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to fucking... Oh my god. And why are these pillars here, ladies and gentlemen? To make sure that you can't fucking lock onto this goddamn boss. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. There we go. Go away. Get out of here, dude. Holy shit, dude. So unbelievably stupid. Be gone, thought. This fight isn't even that hard. It's more annoying than hard. And on the harder difficulty where they have more health and do more damage, it just makes it that, like, especially when you get stun locked, that's the thing that just, that's where it gets frustrating. And again, a lot of instances of me, like, I was trying to hit it with melee attacks, but the angle was like slightly off. That was the only time where it actually was consistently on it. Yeah, not difficult, it's just annoying. Okay. How you liking this game's story? Gotten better over time? No. This game doesn't even have a friggin' story, honestly. Okay, so... this is Dance with the Devil in the Pale Moonlight moment. Look at that guy with that fucking face. I was about to say, do we just go right into the boss fight?
Now
That's the credits.
I will become an all-powerful immortal.
I will not be denied voice cracking Arius. Nani?
Going on?
Is there a problem?
You!
Yes, me!
Is that the medallia? You switched them?
A false coin for a false god.
Does this playthrough move DMZ2 down to E tier? It's sticking a D tier. Because
Showtime.
you need to, you know, because at the very least when you play as Trish, again from my understanding, the game actually becomes somewhat decent. But getting to that point is cruel and unusual punishment. Oh my god. I'm just gonna build up DT by doing this. Also, I don't remember there being secretaries in this fight. Oh my god. Where the fuck did Arius go? I'm gonna... Yo, Dante, why are you not doing million stabs? Where'd Arius go? Oh my god. By the way, I would also like to remind everybody that this right here is one of my classifications for what I would consider to be a terrible boss fight. A boss fight that relies on other enemies coming in to make it more challenging. Oh, I didn't even know that I could juggle them. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, don't mind if I do. I will take that. Oh, thank you. He dodged my million stab. Arius is the only enemy on Dante must die to not double trigger. Oh, that's funny. That means, that's right, that Lady doesn't double trigger in DMC3. There we go, I got it. Oh, thank you. No! Mamma mia!
King? Yeah.
Hmm?
Here's your crown.
Thank you. And then it just ends right there. They spend the time and money to remaster games that literally no one would miss, like this and Capcom Fighting Evolution. Well, to be fair, in order to remaster this game, they also had they had to remaster 1 and 3. That was the intention. This was just because they had to, because it would be weird to not remaster 2.
There's just one thing left.
He really didn't.
Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over. I thought I was a descendant of the clan that protects Vie de Marly. The ones who have the blood of the devils.
But they have to remaster the HD collection, though. Like, That's what it is. They're not just remastering 1 by itself, 2 by itself, and 3 by itself. It makes it the collection, you know?
And attack the humans at any time. Now, kill me. It's
Although
your job to hunt
I can
devils.
see why, you know, obviously, but... Thoughts on Lucia? After Dante got back from hell, he ordered a pizza instead of talking to Lucia, and that sounds about right.
What? The ritual was incomplete. But the door to the demon world is... Wait. What are you doing?
My job is hunting devils.
Time for the worst part of
Once you enter
DMD
the
trivia.
demon world,
Oh my fucking god, it's this boss fight, isn't it?
I'll go. I'm expendable.
They're just gonna replace me with another woman in DMC3 anyways.
I'm happy if I can die like a human.
No. Devils never cry.
But
Let's leave it to fate. Heads, I go. Tails, you go.
I just realized that in that
See you
cutscene you
around.
can see that it's both heads.
don't you want to hear the story about Sparta from Mathieu?
I know. He did the same thing. Hold on to my coin, Lucia.
You said the thing. The boss's head will all attack you at the same time? What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, so I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm just gonna go for it. I am just gonna go for it. And we're gonna see what happens. Alright, let's fucking do this. Griffin just felt excluded. Oh my god. Bro, I'm getting stun locked by this fucking thing. Imagine if it was all 6 heads. Dude, okay, so real talk. Every single time that I have fucking fought this boss, like, I've basically just been able to stand here and just not get hit. I am very surprised that it got me down to this point. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's just straight up going through them. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go in. What? Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I actually have to pay attention this time. I was not paying attention, chat. There may be a very big possibility that we die on this boss. Monkey. Oh, Jesus. Alright, monkey. I missed. I missed again. Bro, really? Fuck it. Oh my god, whatever. I've had enough. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. This boss is like the one Reborn, but worse. It really is. Like, on normal, this boss is literally nothing. It's just boring. But now that I actually have to think, it's definitely something. Oh my fucking god. There's like barely any cue that the attack goes off, too. I'm gonna get hit. Because, again, so much is happening at once. Oh, wait, I can just... This one's an easy one. Oh, that's not gonna hit me. We're big chillin'. We're big chillin' here. Now this is... I was gonna say, GDQ time. Now this would be a good time for some donations. Is this the PC version? No, this is HD collection on PS4. I should take this opportunity to fix my posture. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna eat my salad. Just let me know when this thing dies. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we could have been playing Hi-Fi Rush. Ow. Not even using mod. Brad, shake my head. What's up, Cosmic? Cosmic, I'm playing on hard mode, just so you know. Do Majin strats still work on hard mode? Oh my god. Griffin, fucking chill out, dude. Griffin, it's not that serious. Still need more D-stars. Ah, see, that's the problem. Because I'm not using items. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna get a little more health. Okay, that's... I was basically right... I was on the right spot. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if one of those will kill me or not. Wait, is Griffin out? Okay, Griffin's out. Griffin's out. Let me... Oh, Jesus! I forgot. I forgot about you. Except for those gold orbs you used. That didn't count. I didn't know that those gold orbs were there. Motherfucker, it killed me. Majin stretcher for cow. Now for the speed run, as opposed to sitting back from a safe distance and using a rocket launcher and everything. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like Majin form, I mean, it's like Cosmic Sun. Majin form would work out much better on hard with a lot more devil stars. Jesus. I seriously could not imagine this on Dante Must Die. All 6 heads shooting you at one time. Oh, okay. All right, sure. All right, okay. Oh, dude, this is really something. It is. I can't deny that this is actually quite an experience. I think it's so ironic that, you know, this game is known as the easy Devil May Cry, but hard mode is actually really freaking annoying. Unfortunately, not in a fun way. I think I still got hit there, but okay. Yeah, so you, I have to just shoot. By the way, Cosmic, I saw that you were playing DMC1 the other day. How did those runs go? And I was listening to the podcast a little bit earlier. I didn't listen to all of it, but I had a feeling that y'all would have a lot to talk about the new Twitch stuff, which is really stupid. But have you heard about what's going on with YouTube right now? Like this brand new thing that just happened with YouTube? Pretty shitty runs? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't hear about it? Okay. So, I'm gonna try to give you the TLDR, because I mentioned it like at the beginning of the stream in like detail. But essentially, like, you know how, because I know that you're over 1,000 subscribers, but I don't know if you're officially monetized on YouTube. But you can, for mid-roll ads, you can place your mid-roll ads on videos that are over, that are over 8 minutes, right? And you can basically place them wherever you want. But if it's in an interruptible spot, like if you're like talking or whatever, right? Like YouTube is less likely to show that ad, but it could still potentially show that ad anyways. Now they have a system in place where, if my recollection of it is correct, and just because I don't have it in front of me, after May 12th, we will no longer be able to manually place mid-roll ads, and instead we have to rely on Twitch's auto ad placements. But because of that, the auto ad placements is actual ass. So what ends up happening is a situation where the auto placements are garbage, and if we can't manually place the ads in a good spot, Twitch will, or YouTube will say, this ad cannot be placed in this spot, and then the ad just straight up won't show. So, but the problem is that the thing that's determining whether or not the ad is in a good spot is YouTube's AI robot thing. So like for my videos, for example, and I'll use my Captain America video because that's my most recent one. I placed all of my ads right before my next ranking. So when I'm like doing at number 14, at number 13, blah, blah, blah. That's where I place the ads. It's always right there, right at the beginning of the number, which is a natural breaking point in the video. And I think about a quarter of the ads are deemed as interruptible ads. And then in one video that I have, which was the tier list of the PlayStation All-Stars 2 Battle Royale character wish list, it's a 30-minute video. I have approximately 30-ish mid-roll ads just spread throughout. Because again, not all of them are going to be mid-rolls. It's just the potential for a mid-roll to happen, right? And out of the 30-ish, again, this is just a rough estimate. Out of the 30-ish ad placements that I have, only 2 of them are still good. So that means that, like, come May, right, that video will basically not be monetized and make, like, no money at all. And again, the problem isn't necessarily that ads aren't gonna play at all during interruptible periods. I think that's a good thing. But the way that YouTube is doing it, they're going about it in completely the wrong way, in my opinion. And it's just gonna screw over a lot of other creators. Like, especially because, again, for me, I place all of my ads in non-interruptible spots. But it's still saying that it's not a good spot. And an acquaintance of mine, I say acquaintance, but it's just in the Discord server that I'm in that we like talk about these sort of things. It's like a YouTube, it's like a YouTube server basically for like partners and whatnot. Someone did a test where they uploaded a video and they edited it in a way to where every single minute there is a 1 second pause of nothing. Like, the sentence is over. It's very easily and obviously a point to place an ad. And YouTube was still not only not automatically placing the ads in that spot, but manual ads were still getting claimed as like a as an interruptible ad, or getting flagged, excuse me. So that's what's going on with YouTube right now. Yeah, exactly. And if they're going to use the model, it has to be so much better than it is right now. Because that video where the 30 ads were just gone, I tried using the auto ads just to see what would happen. It replaced it with 2 ads. And then in my Captain America video, I just wanted to see, like, okay, like, where would the auto ads go? It placed every single auto ad in a spot that I already had a manual ad that was, like, approved. So literally, it added no other ads. And even then, it only added 2. But again, they were in places where they were already pre-approved manual ads. So they were already good placements. But for all of the spots that were considered bad placements, they didn't do anything. Is he using Nilo Angelo sound effects? I just realized that. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. I totally cheesed the hell out of that boss, but whatever. Majin form is so stupid. But I agree, like, when I first played DMC2 when I was in college, I was like, you know, I went through the typical DMC2-isms, you know? But when I got to this boss, I was like, holy crap, why isn't the whole game like this? Like, it was crazy. But yeah, basically, mid-roll ads are super fucked up right now. And supposedly, at the moment, it's doing the thing that it's doing right now, or it's doing the thing now that should be happening in May, which is interruptible mid-roll ads don't work.
Yeah. Let's go all the way.
It's supposed to wait until May, but people are saying that it's happening now. And I'm gonna do a test myself to see if it's actually true or not. Motherfucker backflipped over a sword, landed with a bazooka comically in hand out of nowhere. It said bang, said nothing. Goes to hell, refuses to elaborate. Let's go all the way to hell. That's what Audi referenced in the poster. That's what they referenced in the poster, excuse me. Also, this end credits theme slaps. He's going to, let's go all the way to Shimigami Tensei 3. It's really interesting why the whole game isn't like that. Fair enough. Yeah, and then finds a random ass portal and comes out. And then he comes back to his shop to find Lucia there. He leaves her on red and orders a pizza. I'm really proud of my DMC. I'm really proud of that fucking video. I love that video so much. Still, what I consider my current magnum opus is ranking all of the Devil May Cry games in that video. Oh my god. But yeah, but I thought it was super ironic that you guys were talking about that, and I knew that, like, you know, the highlight situation was super screwed up. I only had, I think, 300-ish hours of highlights to deal with, and most of it was just like playthrough VODs that I had already uploaded to YouTube. But then I realized that I actually use the highlights feature a lot more than I originally thought, because when I do my like live rankings and ratings on here, I make a highlight so that way I can, you know, edit it. So right now I think I have maybe 50 hours or so to work with, but such a whack decision. And it's funny that Twitch made a whack decision like that, and then YouTube just very shortly after also made a really whack decision. I didn't even realize how fucked the development of this game was. Apparently people were getting pulled to the DMC2 project to help finish it on time. That's insane. It is actually really crazy how mismanaged this project was, especially considering that the first DMC game was a huge success. In collaboration with Diesel. Give it up for Diesel Clothing, everybody. That reminds me, I have to do my semi-annual Dante Diesel outfit eBay search. Devil May Cry. How do I spell Diesel again? Is it D-I-S-E-L? Nope, I was very off. There's one right now, XXL, for $1,000. I knew I should have picked it up when I had the chance. I had the opportunity to get one for like a couple hundred, and then I decided not to take it. And it still turned out better than at least a handful of PS2 action games. Yeah, exactly. And I say that too, like, it's definitely not that the game is like the worst thing since like expired G's or whatever. But
he did the same.
Like at the end of the day, it's just kind of boring to go through. And like I was having fun throughout like the first half of this game, but dude, that tail end, the last couple missions, just it's just so unbearable. And like especially on hard, like this is my first time actually playing the game on hard, and it just felt ugh. Yeah, give me that D rank. I don't even care, dude. I don't even care, dude. It's fine. Yeah, I was mentioning that numerous times throughout. When Itsuno was on the project, they only finished Dante's Stinger. I think people also kind of underestimate how playing a game in a boring way will make it seem really boring. You control the buttons you press. Yeah, I think, and this is just, at least for me and my experience, is that the game kind of, I guess not really encourages, but so you did only have to beat it with Dante. Oh my god, there were like 5 different sources on this that said Dante, you have to do it with Dante and Lucia, like whatever. So do I just, so I load in a game and I just play as Trish? Okay. Do I have to buy moves with Trish? Also, I think it would be really freaking funny that if Dante's character model was just replaced with Trish. It really should have done that. Oh, and we have classic gun sound effects too. Oh, she doesn't do Rainstorm. Yeah, and I knew that she was basically DMC 1 Dante. I just never experienced this before. Yeah, why is Dante Must Die still locked? Yeah, that's a good point. It tutorializes itself pretty terribly. But like, I mean, even something like this, right? Like, you're presented with enemies in front of you, but the game doesn't really have any urgency to have you go and fight them. It's like you're not in a cramped space or anything, and you can also just walk right by them, you know? Oh, whoops, hold on. Being able to walk by enemies is nothing new, though. Like, you're right, but I think just comparing it to the first Devil May Cry game, where the first enemy that you encounter puts you in a very claustrophobic space, it sort of tricks you into thinking that you have to fight them because they're right in front of you in that claustrophobic space. Whereas this area is a lot more open, so it almost encourages you in a way to do that, if that makes sense. Also, how do I unlock DMC1 Dante? Because I know he's in here too. And I think he has classic gun effects, or the classic gun sound effects. So, hold on 1 second. I wasn't sure if I was firing that fast or if it was doing that thing like Gunslinger has, where the more you shoot it, the faster it goes. Are you playing the whole game again? I'm not playing the whole game again. I was just playing a mission or two with Trish just to see what she had. I was wondering if she had moves that she could that you could buy, but I wasn't sure. Ford didn't have a budget cut, so they just gave him a small budget from the jump. Yeah, it was the same budget they had for DMC3, but obviously with the PS3 being different hardware, that's kind of an issue. Good. Honestly, I would not mind a whole playthrough with Trish just to see. Oh. That was cool. She got air raid. Although, like, I think it's very interesting that they gave Dante a whole new moveset, but gave Trish the DMC1 moveset. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it because a hidden unlockable character with a different moveset. It's just interesting. Are you calling it after this? Yeah, that was the idea. Wait. She has sliding stinger, doesn't she? And round trip? What? Hold on, how did I do that? Was it stinger? Dude, this is wait, hold on. So if I... Dude, that's awesome! She has Vortex too? Oh, that's sick. Wait. I want Trish to run on walls. Oh, this is so cool! You gotta be DMD for, oh. Oh, hi, Dante. Whoops. I forgot that, I still think it would have been really funny if they just had Trish just model over Dante. Kind of like how in, DMC4 Special Edition, you have Virgil and, like, you have all the extra characters over the models, and they have to just change it slightly. But I am assuming that she doesn't get new moves. She just has to work with what she has. How do I activate Vortex? Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh, classic Stinger. How I missed you. Although I think it's really interesting that they gave her a fire fist and then the fire dive kick instead of lightning. Okay, there we go. This is so cool. You know, guys, Devil May Cry 2 might actually be peak. It might actually be good now. Maybe Devil May Cry 2 was good all along. Maybe it was just misunderstood, you know? I can understand that. I like the sound effects Stinger makes in the reboot. I won't lie, I do as well. Jesus. This is so dope. You were tweaking out at the bosses earlier? Yeah, but that was old shit, Bacon. That was old shit with DMC2 Dante. Look who we have right now. We have Lightning Babe Trish, who's able to use Round Trip. Arius doesn't know how to... Oh, that's right. I'm now getting whiplash seeing Lucia and Dante doing things when I'm playing as Trish right now. I'm taking a picture of that. I'm taking a picture of that one. That is my new favorite comment. Typical Zero May Cry player. They're happy once they get a broken character. Are you gonna do a full playthrough of with Trish at a later date? Honestly, I'm debating on it. I just want to see. Okay, so that's max. Handguns are max. Okay. I just wanted to see if I could buy anything, but I can't. So how do I activate Vortex then? I also realized she doesn't backflip. That's unfortunate. Or back handspring. Fly then hit melee. That activated Round Trip. Oh, whoops. Also, do I have DMD unlocked? How do I unlock DMD? Stinger in the air. That was my thought. Well, time to boot up DMC2. Is there a thing over? Can I fight people? I'm just trying to get DT now. Oh my god, twosome time. Hell yeah. Ow. Alright, by the time that I clear these guys, I should be good. Round Trip. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm trying to do Stinger. Yeah. Yeah, I just tried doing Stinger. I tried doing all of the directions. I wasn't sure. I even tried Circle. Circle didn't work. Ugh. Yeah, DMC2 just had a Sonic 06 moment and is good now. And it was just the inclusion of Trish. Damn, that's crazy. I would be very curious to see how the rest of the game, like how the rest of the game fares while playing as Trish. And if I would still have the same issues. Because the other thing too is that, like, you know, Dante has a bunch of different weapons, like for the rocket launchers and whatnot, at his disposal to, like, you know, like shoot things. But I'm curious about if having things like, you know, round trip and round trip, air raid, that sort of thing. Like, I'm wondering if that sort of thing would help the combat a little bit. So I might have to, I probably will do another playthrough at some point just to see if this game truly does have the sauce. But how do I unlock Dante Must Die? Because now I want DMC1 Dante. Well, that was fun. All right, I'm going to stay on Twitch for just a little bit longer, but I'm going to call it on TikTok and YouTube. So, folks on TikTok and YouTube, thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had as much of a fun time as I did, all things considered. I'm going to be continuing my DMC marathon next week with Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to play this, like the original version of Special Edition, or if I'm going to go to the Switch and play the freestyle mode. I haven't really decided yet. I might do a poll or something if you guys want to vote on it, but yeah, I just haven't decided. So just comment, let me know which one you'd prefer me playing. And as always, if you like what you see and you want to see more from me, you can follow me on all of my other social media platforms, on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, wherever you guys are. I'll also link the socials in the YouTube for you guys, and go from there. And if you want to see another video of mine, you can check it out on this side of the screen over here. So YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching.